Hello, and yahoo. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. And thank you for coming out. It is Thursday. I apologize for the slightly late stream. We're having a little bit of technical difficulties with the start. But I am here, and I'm going to play some Final Fantasy XI tonight. Hope everybody's having a great night. The plan for today, during some of the off time and off stream time, I've been working on the other Shuko characters' missions and things required for being able to do the next limit break and some of the leveling up of other jobs that they had available. Because the XP bonus is up. However, I wanted to save the portion that the Red Mage's progress specifically because that was the highest level job at 60 and was also the first job I intended to take to 99 for this character. So, we're gonna continue that progress. And I've set it up in a way that we're going to go through the Genkai 3, which you already saw me start on the last stream. And then we are going to progress from there and do that and the Magicite quest, which is the rank 4 Nations quest, at the same time. You need the key items to get to the Genkai 3 areas anyway, so I figured if I have to do them and go to the same areas, I may as well knock them all out at the same time. So, yeah, I set up to speed that up and make that as little painful as possible, getting the book warps to the Beastmen strongholds and all that fun stuff, but we still have a long grind ahead of us if we have any hope of getting level 99 tonight. Who knows, it might be possible. I highly doubt it, but it is possible. So, we are going to try. And then who knows, if people get on and want to do stuff with my main character, we may switch over to her at some point as well. But those are the goals for tonight. Welcome everybody and thank you for joining me. Etrom and Seraphina specifically for being the first two on Twitch. And let's grab a controller and get started. Move my character over just the teeniest bit. Not super thrilled with... Oh, there we go. This bumper hurts a little. Okay, I feel better about it now. Alright, let's turn sound off of Lynx's screen. Switch to Shuko's screen. Yeah, I was taking Warrior up to level 20, got to 21. So for people that don't know, we'll do a quick little update on what this Shuko's jobs are. Warrior's at 21, haven't touched Monk, because mostly going through the Mage progress with this one. White Mage 25, Black Mage 21, Red Mage 60, Thief 31, and Scholar 51. So essentially Scholar's set up to be taken all the way up to 99 with the Red Mage for now. And if I want to get fancy, I could unlock Dancer or Ninja and do dual wielding, etc, etc. I don't know if we're going to do that tonight. Mostly it's trying to be set up to try to push for 99 tonight, do the Genkais that remain. But we're going to see. On that note, let's change back to Red Mage. Red Mage of Scholar. And then I did put a rather pricey item on the auction house, so I don't know whether or not it's sold or not. It didn't. Oh, that would have been nice if it sold. Rune will buy some more spells. In particular, I'd say the expensive spells I want to try to get my hands on at this point would be Phalanx, I believe. I did manage to get my hands on this spell, which is really good. But actually, I'm not... Okay, I did get Sleep 2 as well. Couldn't remember if I got Sleep 2. Alright, I did. So that's good. For now, let's head to the Beastmen strongholds and just start doing that. I'm wonder which one I should do first, the orcs, the Okadav, or the birds. I pretty much hate the birds one more than any of them. I think the orcs one's the easiest. Which one should I do? Doing okay. I've had better days, but I've also had worse days. So maybe a bit of a mixed bag. A little tired from work, a lot of warehouse work today, a lot of counting of inventory. But yeah, the car is still at the mechanics, so hopefully that gets fixed soon and is working really nice. I'll be rather excited if that happens. And yeah, so a lot of wins. Some challenges for sure. But things are going pretty good, I think, with the new job. I like everybody over there a lot. And managing to get a little bit of help with rides. So that's been really nice. Haven't had to miss any work. It's the little things in life that make life good, you know? So I came to the hardest one first because, yeah, I just figured let's just get it over with. How are you doing, by the way, Seraphina? Did you manage to get a nap in at all after your stream? Well, I don't have a map for this area. That was a little dumb. I was asking, did you get a nap in after your stream? I'm sorry it wasn't a very good sleep. Yeah, some sleep is better than no sleep, but yeah, good sleep is great. They make you manage to get it. For me, it's like the sleeping part, I'm really good at the sleeping part. It's the being woken up part for me. Like whether it be the kids or the puppy or sounds outside or something like that. I'll be startled awake and then I'll just be like, Alright, for Genkai, I have to go to a different spot, but... Yeah, I need to go to the F spot for that one. Get there. Oh, I can't get there if I go north. Okay. So, the Genkai spots are a little different than the rank 4 mission. We had to take a little bit of a detour. And I'm just doing this from memory, so if I get myself totally lost because I'm wonderful at navigation, I apologize. But at least I'll give you a realistic idea of what it's like doing this. In particular, the bird stronghold is very challenging to me. Everything looks the same, there's lots of roadblocks and stuff. And even with a marked map, you'll find yourself lost as hell. Whereas, like, Biego, the Turtle Stronghold, or even the Orc Stronghold make a lot more sense to me. And they have their gimmicks, too. They definitely have their own little gimmicks and bullshit and everything, but... It's different, though. This is more just, like, a legitimate maze. I have a feeling I'm gonna keep pulling out my blank map a bunch of times. It's a force of habit. Shuko has all the maps. Yeah, okay, this is the right way. I'm trying to get to the altar room, and I want to make sure I was heading towards the right section of this gigantic castle. I should have probably gotten the sprint shoes used first before I did this. They last an hour, the effect from them. And if you know you're not getting into a lot of fights or job changing a bunch and stuff, you got like a long walk. Actually kind of useful early on when you don't have any speed up items. Then again, I guess I could have leveled up a Corsair or a Bard or one of the other jobs with movement speed plus. And I'll need that torch for a leader too to get to the final area for the Genkai's 3 key item. Oh, is that a door I have to open? Duh. Here, I thought I could just walk into the altar room. Well, everybody, this is one of the saddest scenes in Final Fantasy XI we're about to witness. So prepare yourself. Ixblix. Ixblix. Ixblix, what happened? Are you alright? Oh, Farina. What happened here? Who did this to you? Tell me who. Nobody, Farina. Don't hate them. I know. Hate will get us nowhere. I understand how you feel. only we could, then there'd be no more fighting. Brina, don't cry. It's okay, FFXI. You don't have to worry. I'll be alright. Yeah. Your courage needs no words. Even now I can feel the warmth of your heart. Just hang in there. Something else. Yes, Fippy? What is it? Thank you. No, Ficky, thank you. You've shown us our mistakes. FFXI. FFXI always told us that someday people and beastmen will get along. I suppose you'll keep on hating them. No, not just hating, actually fighting them. But just remember this one thing. Some beastmen think like FFXI did. There's more to life than what you see in front of you. We're all flowing on the river of life, not just watching from the banks. Well, FFXI, I got some good news for you. It took Square Enix about... we're gonna say 20 years, because this mission existed back in original Final Fantasy. So after 20 years, actually it even took a little longer because the expansion or add-on or whatever you want to call the voracious resurgence finally came out. And, Beastmen and the crystal races do work together. And it's a beautiful thing. Now this scene is practically identical every single time. Not really, but it's pretty similar if I'm right. Oh, no, never mind. Let's feature the same cutscene from each one. This kind of reveals the dark secrets. Summoning, you say? Yes. I would like to name this magic Summoning. Kurahabarua is the white mage I've been using. And it's white mage sub-summoner as a trust. The divine text depicts it as a form of the star symbol commanding a great beast. At any rate, we are very close. Soon the magic of summoning will be complete. Are you uneasy, Your Holiness? Yes, very. Time is of the essence. The lines of battle are at Tahongri Canyon and draw close to Sarabaruta. The attack on Ostraja fail, and many flames of life will be extinguished, like the star reading long ago. Place your trust in me, Your Holiness. Winder shall escape its fate of ruin. The Book of the Gods has taught me everything. It told me that the meaning of the tower and the fountain, and it has taught me how to command the greatest of beasts. Okay, you're just casting stun on him. I mean, it's impressive. But you just casting stun. It's not gonna last long enough to keep you safe. You needed to sleep them. You are a fool for coming to the throne room alone. They say you are the Winder's Sorcery Minister. Jito Merger. Oh my gosh. Ajito Marujito. I'm so bad with Tara names. Gok Orshi Minister. And I'm the Aviatory Minister. How do we know that you speak not lies, Gok? I should cut you up to the Heaven's Tower, Gok Gok. Silence. Our little friend came all the way from Winders to greet us. Let's hear what he has to say. Haha! You came all this way to tell us about the full moon or to ask us about the full moon fountain? Well, you Taru have probably already realized why the Hiroto ruins were built, and why the full moon fountain exists underneath them. Those ruins are evil. The towers sponge dry the areas around Sarabaruta of all their magic. You think that we Yagudo are the cause of these wastelands, but you only have yourselves to thank. You, the Taru that activated those towers. The towers are all damaged. How do you explain the magic still being drained from the plains of Sarabaruta? What about you, Yagudo? What are those things that you continue digging? Those stones. Maybe they're the cause of all of this. The Magicite. Kaka, I commend you for your perceptiveness. But the reason Sarabaruta is becoming a wasteland has nothing to do with those stones. That night, 20 years ago, when we were defeated by your armies, you made a grave mistake. You still do not understand? Make your way deep into the central tower of the Hiroto ruins. There you will see firsthand what the Star Sibyl and those summoners really did. And the moon and the stars no longer smile upon Windurst. Now the world shall kneel before the Yagudo. Hey, good luck with that, buddy. Hey, you do help us out a little bit. Stars of the heavens, tell me what to do. Tell me, Karurabarua, help me. And this is why I'm not a citizen of the nation of Windurst. I'm sorry, but I kind of want a little more out of my leadership than gazing into the stars and asking for advice. I even own tarot cards and I'd like palm reading and all that, but that doesn't mean I want my government leader, grin that way. Just throwing it out there. Okay, so we got the Magicite from here. So now we're just gonna book it. I know it sounds weird just to start over from scratch, but we went so far into Castle Astraza that we're just gonna start from the open again, because it would just be faster. Back to a book. And for those who don't know, I'm a big fan of Bastock, so you'll hear me talk trash on Windurst and Sandy quite a bit occasionally. Hate them, I just have a competitive rivalry with them. As I say, I like Bastock. Tons of unfollows. Everybody drops. All of a sudden my viewership and everything drops to 0. People are like, Bastock, how dare you? It's like, yes, I am a fan of Bastock. It's true. Windurst is a very cool nation, but it is also run by a girl who looks at the stars and cries out for help from a white mage that's learning summoning. Or devised summoning. Pretty decent white mage trust. But she's a very sweet girl, very talented. Pretty good trust herself, boosts your magic power. But I'm not entirely sure I will be thrilled with, her running the country I live in. Now, Shantoto. I'm kidding, I actually wouldn't want Shantoto running Windurst either. Who should run Windurst of all the citizens of Windurst? I was gonna say Kupipi, but no, she'd just make everybody eat rolling berry pie. Iran, maybe? But then again, he doesn't even know if he had kids. It's a tough one. Probably Iran. Probably the most capable. Or Semnophia, but she's a misser, so I don't know if people in Windurst are open-minded enough to let a misser run the country. That would be like Bastok electing a Galka for president. I guess these are issues that the Elvan and Sandy don't have a problem with, right? Everybody's Elvan. Leadership's Elvan, they never change leadership, they just got a king. And they're dunzos. But since I got to criticize Windurst's leadership, let's do a little criticizing of mine. President Karst sucks, and his daughter should run Bastok. Or potentially Zeed. I would also accept Zeed for president of Bastok. Also very acceptable to me. So Cornelia or Zeed? Volker, no. Iron Eater, maybe. Ayame? Yeah, probably. She's good people. Sid? No. Even though Sid would probably be decent at it. No. He needs to keep inventing better airships. For our military advantage against the crazy nations of Windurst and Sandy. No, I'm kidding. I'm just being silly, by the way, everybody. But, yeah, and then for Sandy, I don't know, the king's kind of boring as hell. I don't know if Trion would really be a good choice. And the princess is sweet, but I don't know if she'd really be a good choice either. I think it'd probably have to be the white mage brother. Puji? I'm pretty sure I butchered his name, but Puji. He'd probably be the best leader for Sandy. Assuming, they're following the same monarchy rule. Oh, come on, we're gonna do all four like that? No, I'm just gonna keep playing with it till you open up. Is that it? Heard a click. No. Open sesame. No. It'll be in a menu. You're gonna open up eventually. Do you think this one's bad, Sarah? Wait till I get to the other one. So yeah, there is a way to do this, by the way. Then why? When you can just sit here and play with the levers till they let you in. Usually I'm in this by now. genuinely a little surprised. Alright, what haven't I tried yet? And the day did just change too, so all that stuff just changed as well. Am I actually gonna go look this up? No. No, we're gonna strong arm this till it opens up. There it goes. Thank you! And there's a reason for this, Sarah. Because I'm gonna go strong arm the password door, too. So there's 3 passwords hidden throughout this entire area. And you can get them. But if the Vanity L day changes on you, it's a new password. You're probably starting to get trusts. I'm probably pretty far above these levels. Yeah, these guys would aggro me. I'd still kill them. Because I'm 10 levels higher than them, but... yeah, this is probably the time I start getting trusts. Wait till the next map change. Barney's fast cassette is slow enough to actually hear the song play for more than a second? For shame. I'm just kidding. Like past those birds. These ones are looking directly at it, so this might be a little dicier. Oh, it's lit too. Okay, well, we're making a run for it then. Go Team Venture! Get through the door! Thought I had the light to more. Been a while. I actually got through without needing to need the trusts, but once we fall through here, I'm unable to summon. How is it? Because I'm on a trap floor. Okay. Interesting. You can't summon trust on the trapdoor. You learn something new in Final Fantasy XI every day. And so how this works is there are 3 passwords that change every day, right? There we go. I did not have a list of the passwords to try in front of me. Now I do. So it's not the first guess. Alright, fine. Okay. Man, they're being really picky. Alright, so, post-it note. The first word is Deji. Now I'm gonna start guessing the second word. Are we gonna get lucky? Let's try Domi. Okay. Nope, so now we're working on the second word. Deji again. Alright. Oh, come on. Oh, it's Mong. Okay, second word is Mong. Now let's try the third word. Oh, dang. It would've been nice if it was my first guess. Alright, so, Deji. Ma. Aww. As we go through the list again. As long as you use before the Vanity L Day changes out, you win. Aww. When I get it right, I'm gonna fall through the trap hole. I'd have to go through every name, aren't I? Oh my gosh, I am much good to every name, I think. Alright, okay, let's get to every name. Still in need 5 of names. Alright, so... these guys are level 66. The very first priority before anything is to get the key item. But then... if the High Priest is up, we might try to beat it up and get a free raise 3. Like here's 5. Or other very useful light mage spell. Oh yeah, that's true, to get 2 of the passwords. That's a good point. Because if you have 2 of them, we save a lot more time than having to guess all 3. I think our sword is on the ground, actually. Yahoo! By the way, Raz, this is just me going through another character for on Fenwar server. Oh yeah, I don't have the access. That would have been nice. Alright, let's warp out of here. No High Priest. Yeah, well, there's a lot of people who ask me to bring my main character over to their server to play with them. And as awesome as that would be, I'd abandon a bunch of friends that I have on my original server. So I figured a happy medium would be to develop a new character on another server. Because one, I wouldn't be able to hand myself gil or power level myself and stuff. I'd have to get myself up the old-fashioned way. And so I figured that would also be good content for new players or people considering getting into Final Fantasy XI to see somebody who knows the game pretty well and how quickly you actually can navigate it even without any help. I wouldn't quite call it a speed run, but maybe a smarter run. Hi, Matata. Yahoo, yahoo. So, okay, we're done with the burns. That was the worst one. I think we're gonna do the Quadavs next, because they're the second worst one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're the second worst one. Yeah, how was Sonic 3? What about your current version self, though? Was your current version self super happy with it as well? Give me just a second, guys. I gotta put up the BRB screen for a sec. Say about that, my dad called and I just want to message him back. To make sure it wasn't an emergency or anything and that let him know I was alive. Alright. I'll catch up on chat here during the warp, since warps are slow in this game. I was on page 1. Page 1. I haven't had enough book warps for B&O to be moved to page 2. Okay, well that's good. I'm glad, I really liked the first one. And I really like the second one. So I'm thinking the third one would be good too. I was surprised because I didn't watch the first Sonic until it was like on streaming services. And like way late. I was way late to the party. But then by the time I saw it, I was like, oh man, I was really excited for the second one. And the third one, if I had money to go to theaters when stuff first came out, right? But I'll definitely check it out once I can. Well, a lot of these movies and things, like the Monster Hunter movie, the Dragon Ball Z, I mean, okay, I don't want to hurry Bleach challenge because I haven't watched them. But, like, just off the trailers alone, a lot of this live-action kind of stuff for video games has been absolute trash. So I didn't even have high hopes for the Mario movie, to be honest with you. But it was amazing. I loved it. Like, I guess sometimes Hollywood, they'll bring in this, like, deeply philosophical, like, person who's, like, really brilliant and everything. And they'll be like, okay, we need to reinvent the wheel. And here's the inspiration, but we need you to make a movie that's inspired by this, but do your really cool director stuff. And don't get me wrong, those directors are amazing and make really cool art. But, like, handing them something like a video game to make a movie with is just not the right inspiration for them, I think. Or a lot of them. Because most of them, like 90%, is like just trash. It's like I at least the person, maybe people may like it as a movie, but people who like the video game are just like this is bad. And like all you really need to do to make a video game movie is respect the material it was based on and try to make it better. Like look at the limitations about the game that was made at that time. Right? Be like, what couldn't they do that they wanted to do? And that's the only interpretive stuff you should be doing. Like, within the case of the Mario movie, none of that stuff was possible in games. Like, it was absolutely not possible. Yet, look at what they did. Though, I know, I'm simping a little hard for Mario right now. Okay, so we're at rank 4's spot now. For the cutoff area, this is very easy to get to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're like good movies, but they're not like good references to the original material. I'm not saying that happens all the time. This is why with the Sonic movie, I was like, oh, they retconned just the right amount to make it an interesting movie. But they respected enough of their original material to make it cool too. But then on the flip side, Sonic's done a lot. So it's kind of believable for Sonic to do a whole bunch of weird stuff. Whereas like Nintendo has kind of kept Mario a little closer to the cuff. No sad cutscene, no goblin dying here. But we do get a cutscene about Bastok secrets. Those explosives, pretty amazing, aren't they? Indeed, without them, we would not be able to dig that mine. Now, finally, we can compete with Sandoria for power. Heh, could have are good enough to live in there. One blast should take care of them. What is the matter, Baben? Lord Ragrim. We found the Korov temple in the mines, and as you suspected, I could not stop them. That is unfortunate. As always, they don't even try to understand. Huh, nothing. With all the Korov guarding the place, you'd think he'd find a treasure or two. Come on, let's move. Let's just finish the job and go. Look, wait. As I thought, they were trying to protect their eggs. Not the same kind of treasure to Ulrich, for sure. But they don't even try to understand. Is that all you've got, Ragrin? Ulrich. Why? Why? Because I've never liked you. That's why. You will never get away with this, Ulrich. Watch me. Ugh. And Cornelia, taking the sword. Cornelia! What have I done? You're a coward. Then run away, Ulrich. Why? I couldn't let you die here, Ragrim. There are people who need you. Cornelia! No! No! Oh! Okay, just imagine, I can't do the very bad Darth Vader no, but imagine the Darth Vader no when he finds out Padme died. And see, this is why I'm a Bastok fan. Because without Bastok, we wouldn't have even had the Shadow War. We wouldn't even have a game. You know? So Bastok number 1. Ah, jeez, my dumb self. So I warped, like a dummy, out of there, and I actually didn't need to. But on the bright side, I have a shortcut prepared. But we gotta go to Reload for it. So and it's actually near the auction house. This is a little shortcut that I got when I was getting key items for doing this. During the rank 3 missions you had for Bastok, you have to go into the Beardau and kill 20 copper Quidov. So while I was doing that, I got the Geomantic Fount Warp there. I learned this lesson the hard way last time. Touching a geomantic fount makes your trust disappear. And the mute, you can't summon trust when you're muted with this mute, which is what you need to navigate the Beardo. So we're gonna get the trust out ahead of time. Also, if you ever want to test your healing sets, this is a great place to do it. Don't get the mute, go run into an affliction, and then run outside so your HP goes back to normal. And you have a bunch of boo-boos, and you can test the potency of your healing sets, Walt sets, you know, whatever type of set you're messing with that does a healing of HP, and make sure its potency and everything's all good. Though my dumb self forgot to cast Sneak on myself first. But I got a silent oil. All's well in the world. Yeah, these things. If you don't have, Oh. I touched it to get mute, didn't I? Okay, never mind. Well, apparently I failed to do the thing. And so now what happens is I have a minute-long curse. It makes me walk slow. And then when the curse wears, I'm gonna have barely any HP. Womp womp. A CP group. I'm not opposed. Honestly, like, I don't really run unofficial LS, like CP groups or things like that. The only official one I run is the Aeonics. But since there's a bonus up, it's definitely something that I don't mind doing from time to time. I know Seraphina's been running them in the morning. And it doesn't matter, just reaching out to people and seeing if they're interested sometimes. But, yeah. 59 more seconds of running slower. The pain, minus 26%. But yeah, I definitely think we can knock some more out. The biggest thing, Matato, I would point out, right, is on Christmas Eve, right? I'm off at lunchtime on Christmas Eve. And then I have off work until the 2nd of January. So, I'm having a little bit of extra free time. Now, granted, my daughter's birthday does fall in there, and there's Christmas, you know. But other than that, I don't have a massive amount of plans. Other than, you know, having fun, relaxing. And the curse timer totally reset because I didn't grab mute again. Well. Iraq system magic still right? Everything's fine. See, you run up that ramp there that you saw? And then that's how you get to this next level. You actually have to come up here to get key items, from earlier. If you don't, you can't get to the final section without a friend's help. Your little Taru in the 10th Shoto. They'll ask you for 2 drops from notorious monsters here. I'll probably run past the one. But yeah, Matato, depending on how tonight goes too, and how long it takes me to complete some stuff on this character, I might switch over to Shuko as well. This is going a little slower than I expected. But then again, I also did pin it to the rank 4 quest as well. I'm kind of doing double duty. Like, coming into these zones and doing these are such a pain in the butt anyway. It's like, you may as well knock them both out at the same time. I should have brought a holy water. Well, what can you do? It's neat. Yeah, right. Joke. I don't know if joke was intended that time. But, definitely true. Though, I guess this isn't technically slow that I'm experiencing. This would be a gravity effect. Slow affects your attack speed. I'm experiencing 26% gravity from the curse. Certain curses have different effects. Just like that, back to normal speed. But I also only have 300 HP. No big deal, everything's fine. Everything's going according to plan. Once you get to the cave, we'll just hop off this upper level, drop down into the cave, and we will be off in our area. Hello, Nocto! Welcome, welcome, yahoo, yahoo! Almost there. This little cave right here. So what level are these Kradav? 64. Yes, this is a little bit of a dangerous area. But again, so is the other area as well. Do I want to just ignore the afflictor again? Nah, let's get mute this time. I'll cast some cures on myself this time now. Just because this area is dangerous enough that... There's some true sight monsters, like the Ruby Kodov comes to mind. Let's cast a couple of cures on myself first. That's correct, Nocto. I'm currently doing Genkai 3. Well, Genkai 3 mixed in with rank 4, since they both go to the same area. Okay, now I can show how you actually are supposed to do this and not get the curse. Nice and curse-free. Okay, this is where Danger Bond goes is gonna be. There's a good chance that the Ruby could have. It's gonna be close. I wide scan and see if he's around. I think he might be on the next map, actually. I'm pretty sure I might be able to win against the Ruby could have, but should probably cast re-raise first just in case. I am level 60. And is a saying. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Well, I could just try to avoid him. Let's use a sneak thing for now. Hold him silent so I can't even get trusts. Okay, Ruby could have. Go, go, go! Alright, we got it. And the ruby cutoff didn't kill us. That just leaves the orc area. It's nice and easy. Gonna run back into the mod house to get rid of the silence and refill my MP. And then exit out of mines. And then we can book over to the orc stronghold. Every little bit counts, right? The boy was also on page 1. Yeah, she doesn't have a lot of book warps yet. Oh, it didn't get rid of my silence going in the mod house. Ah, that's lame. I do have an echo drops, but I'm saving it for a more desperate time than now. Well... let's get this jog started. I hope everybody's having a great night. Hopefully. Yeah. I don't know if maybe I should take on the Shadow Lord after. I think you can go right to the Shadow Lord. Yeah, you need that for progress anyway. You have to at least beat the Shadow Lord to finish Rhapsodies, and Rhapsodies is the key to a lot of endgame. And a lot of easy rewards and such. Welcome back, Seraphina. It's this one down here. Pretty sure. But I'll know more for sure when I actually try to go in. So you gotta go in one cave, and out of a cave, and into another cave, and... there's a lot of caves. Yeah, I think this is it. you're gonna wait 15 seconds for my magic to come back so I stop using sneak and invisible stuff. Saving money. Don't pee when you broke a towel on your character. I'm looking for warped pipes, huh? That's the Magicite Cave. We're probably doing the Crest Cave first. I remember that one quite vividly. But the Magicite one, I can't say I do that one as often. Yahoo yahoo! Hello, Evelyn. Welcome. A name I don't recognize, but welcome regardless. Let's see if we can get a shout out. I think my little shout out bot might shout you out in a couple seconds. How are you? What were you playing? And welcome, readers. I am Sakura Destros. I play a lot of games, but I'm probably most known for the game you're seeing right now, Final Fantasy XI. On Thursdays, I play this game every week. Unless it's like a holiday or a family event or something, then sometimes I'll sneak it in on a Friday. Occasionally I do bonus streams on the weekend. Sometimes they're 11. Sometimes there are other games, like I've been playing Infinity Nikki. I just finished that recently. The usual in the DJ category, actually you're a music streamer. That's nice. I like a lot of the music streamers. Thank you for the follow. Alright, so now we're up here. Yeah, Trinity Nikki was really nice. There was a little bugs. The music was a little weirdly placed sometimes. Sound effects would play during cutscenes. It was a little weird. It's definitely not a perfect game, but it's very cozy, very cute. It's a lot of fun to explore when you're just feeling like a casual game. And sometimes you are, or at least I am. Well, then I would highly suggest you follow Serafina Nior, my mod, as she is also trans and very, very awesome. Oh, please, Final Fantasy XI as well. Not all the time, more of a 14 player, I'd say. But a wonderful person. In fact, I'll do one better. I spelled it right. I spelled it right. Yeah, I did. Yay! Oh, was that from Metaphor? That was Metaphor, wasn't it? I think that was when she was playing Metaphor. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I definitely love music a lot. I'm a big fan of one streamer that's on right now, Chloe Issa Sings. But I do stream it on Thursday, so I can't watch her today. I like to follow a lot of other streamers and support streamers all kinds, trans, cis. As long as they're interesting and have a cozy vibe, and it's not like this weird... I don't know what word I'm looking for. Sometimes I guess I find certain groups a little intense. And I'm just like, I'm good. I'm good. And I get deep and philosophical sometimes. I love to talk about the world and life and some of the things I go through. I get like very deep and honest. But at the same time, I guess it's like an artificialness. I have the item for this. Why are you not letting me in? Retro. older and got the stuff. Hi, Orcish War Chief. Y'all are gonna probably kill me now. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Maybe we'll get some evasion points out of it. Alright, why do I not have... Why do I not have... Well, thank you for the follower chub, or for the follow chub you made, by the way. I missed that in all the chaos. I really appreciate. Okay, let's go back to home point and figure out why my Carmine orb did not work. The Crimson Orb. Mixing up my key items. Maybe I am. I am. Oh, wow, okay. I'm mixing up my key items. Then what do I get from the other quest for the Magicite one? I think I need another key item to open that door. But we still are gonna need... we're gonna need the Crimson Orb. I bet you I got the item, didn't even look at the name. I was like, I'm done. I'm good. It's been so long, and then usually you have friends that can help get you through these, sometimes other characters. But in this server, I don't have any friends. Well, I do have associates like Valner and other streamers, but I haven't been really taking or asking for any help from them. I figure it's more educational to do it the old-fashioned way. Alright, let's see. Try to pair this with Nation 4. Yeah. Doing the solo. I got that. Although won't give Lee the silver bell. I know, but that's not the Orcish crest. Yeah, I know that. I'm pretty sure I have a Carmine. Alright, let's use a find all. Crimson. Then what do I get from the quest? Hallelujah. It's the Black Matinee necklace? This blows the wind. And here I thought I was all prepared. Oh, you're over on Ashura and Bismarck, mostly? Thank you for the hydrate, sir. So, I wound up getting the Kodov key items, and I got the silver bell, and did the cutscenes with Flick Blix to get the Yagudo torch, and that's why we saw the sad little scene where Flick Blix passed away. And then I did the Coral meet to the little boy and his sister. I thought that gave me the item I needed to get the Kodov stuff. Not the Kodovs, the stuff with the Orcish crest. Alright, we gotta go to Citadel the Jaw. J8. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it's been a while. I'll sometimes help people just opening the door for them. Very rarely would I actually walk somebody through this entire mission, right? I would usually just take them to the door. Oh yes, I like Monster Hunter too. Nothing to be sorry about, that's why they're there. I did make the excuse me princess one a little more expensive because, let's just say, when I first activated the sound effects, everybody was quite fond of that one.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Yeah, I'm talking at you. I'm looking at you at Eshram Seraphina. So yeah, we're going back to Devoy to find a little Taru that's hiding there. Apparently, I wumped on that one. I think he's over in the tower portion. Let's take a look. Oh, he's up there. Dang it, I was so close. I was so close. I wound up running for the cave and I got killed. I have to do all that again. Except I gotta take a left instead of a right on the bridge. Oh, thank you for the follow, size horns. Oh, what was that? I got another happy notification, but I don't know what it was for. But thank you for the follow. Let's use the sprint shoes again. Uh-oh, you gotta wake up your Aunt Sarah. So for those curious, this isn't my main character actually, but I am making this character essentially for playing with others on other servers. I've been leveling it up on Velner servers specifically because he's been... Bash ran outside. Yes, I did. And whoops. Yeah, I've been making this character because he's been pretty friendly, and he's always been a pretty good person. Very trans-friendly too, by the way. Not trans, but trans-friendly, for those that are curious about that. And I like to show him support. He's a very powerful player in 11. Definitely surpassed the point I hit when I was one of the best players in the world. And has taken it even further. He has like 3 finished prime weapons now. It's absolutely crazy. And very, very powerful. But then again, you know, when you play a bunch of characters at the same time, definitely is a little easier to be more powerful. That is an expensive way to play Final Fantasy XI. Personally, I'm more of a fan of playing, you know, with other real people. Even though it's kind of been hard these days, you know. Not as many players as it used to be. Like, back in 2020, I know everybody was sad. We were all trapped at home. But everybody was playing video games, too. It was some of the best gaming times. That was like the best gaming year I've had in a long time. I know. 2020 is sad. There's a lot of sad things that happened. But on the bright side, there's a lot of video game playing. A lot of old friends I got to reunite with and see. People I never thought I'd ever see again. In Final Fantasy XI and other games. Oh, not this way. Did I ever tell you I'm wonderful at navigation? I'm so good at navigation. I don't get lost ever. No. Just the scenic route, yeah. Now, I followed you, by the way, Evelyn, just in case I forgot. I was like, let's do that now. I don't want to forget. I have a tendency to think I do something. Like, even messaging people back sometimes. And I'll be like, yeah, I messaged him back, right? Yeah, I did. And I look at my message history and it's like, no. No, you did not. And I went the wrong way because I am wonderful at navigation. I think sometimes I think so much about what I'm gonna say, and And I spend so much time thinking about what I'm gonna say that I don't actually say anything. It's a little embarrassing sometimes. Or like, I'll talk to people like, I told you this, and they just look at me and they're like, no, you didn't. And I'm like, sitting there looking, I'm like, no, they're not gaslighting me. Like, no, I must have never told them. And then it's like, yeah, I guess, oh, wait, no, I guess I didn't. Oops. I thought about it, though. I thought about it. I didn't totally go the wrong direction again. No, nobody saw that. No, perfectly safe, the right direction. Yeah. Didn't totally go the wrong direction and forget I needed a key item either. You know, and walk into a cable wall thinking I could open it. It didn't open, yeah. Or I guess I would say in Japanese, Atashi wa baka desu ne? Is I am. Oh, a hello, orcish bow shooter. What are you doing there? Did you chase somebody out? Or in Spanish, if not they're still around, it would be Yo esa estúpida. Solo poquito tiempo. Oh, you speak Japanese. Now that is awesome. And you even know the old school smiley. W. You know, when they put them a bunch together, they use the kanji for grass now? And that's like LOL. There's a new thing I learned. I was like, oh, that's so cool, because I remember you just put a bunch of W's for like LOL when you're talking to Japanese people. And so now they just use the kanji for grass. Oh, hi, Sherman! Yahoo, welcome. I feel old too, Evelyn. Unfortunately, we can be our young desired selves online, you know? Like, I try to be my best self online. But yeah, I also played the Final Fantasy XI back then. I was still in school though, I was just finishing school. Actually, well, no, I just finished school. I just graduated high school when Final Fantasy XI came out to America. And it was on PS2, it was on the PC only at the time. My PC could barely handle it, even with the recommended GPU. Which I think back then was the company before Nvidia bought them. It wasn't EVGA. I can't remember what it's called, but I remember I looked at the box and I was like, that's the one I'm getting because I want the game to run good. And I played 11 pretty casually. Until the PlayStation 2 version came out. Because then I could take my PS2 to friends' houses and we could all kind of have like Final Fantasy XI LAN parties together. And that's when I really started getting into 11. And I actually created Shuko, my main that I play with now. And started leveling White Mage, and the rest is history. Welcome back, Serafina, by the way, if I didn't say welcome back yet. Yeah, it did. I think it was 3DFX, Sherman. I could be wrong, but I feel like it was a certain 3DFX card. Yeah. All the people in my life that, like, I'm the closest with to this day, I know it sounds really sad to say, but they've all played 11 at some point in their life. They may not still play it now, but they did. You really want Taru to go into that cave? Not after I went through all that trouble sealing off the Orc Lord. Especially not now, with reinforcements on the way. Best Taru stay out of that cave, I say. But you made it this far. I guess I'll give you a chance. I'm gonna take my chances. Alrighty, then pass my test, and I'll let you into the meany old cave. I'm gonna give you a white orb, which you will have to dip in the 4 red pools of Devoy. You'll know the orb is absorbing magic when its color changes. Once you're done, bring it back here, and I'll grade you. Hey, don't worry. As long as nothing unexpected happens, you'll do just fine. I guarantee it. Bon chance! Yeah, I do. I don't know if I have it posted on the thinger or not. And it's kind of real, what's the word I'm looking for? It's very, not finished. But here, I'll put a link up in chat for everybody. You want to join the Discord that I do announcements and all that fun stuff from? Oh, jeez. That's not what it meant to do? Discord. Alright, let's try this again. I did use the copy button, I think. I didn't get in Discord on my streamer mode. Sarah, could you do me a favor? And could you put up a Discord invite for the Sakura's House of Many Streamers? I would really appreciate... I know this is asking a big favor. I've never asked you to do this for me before. But I would be really appreciative. Thank you. And Sherman, thank you so much for the sub. I think that's your first sub with me? Or no, 3 out of 10? I'm embarrassed now. No, you don't need no commotion at all. It's honestly, I feel like I have it somewhere on the Twitch info page, but honestly, I'm not even sure I properly set it up yet. It's still so piecemeal. I'm so slow with progressing things. Like on my Twitch anniversary, I wound up finally adding, like a lot of like the sounds and a lot of the stuff. But before that, I think I barely even had, I just had some custom channel redeems and stuff. It's all piece by piece, you know, getting things together. So Sherman, how have you been? I popped on your stream a little bit and you were still working on the Black Mage Mythic? Did you ever happen to finish the trials for that? I haven't gotten to catch you in a little bit. Where's my... Oh, here we go. Tell me the pools. Tell me the pools. I'm just gonna walk to him. You been MIA? I hear Velner crying for you a little bit. The one night, like, oh, sure me. You're in your last chariot? Oh, that's good. So then I think that just leaves the Musaburskaria? After that, I think? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the Skaria. Alright, to pull off this level, I'm gonna have to be a bit more clever. There's a way to do it, though. I think I have to fall off by a bridge. Yeah, okay. You can't fall down the level every single way. I hope this is one of the 4 ponds, but I can't remember. district for the paladin quest? Oh wait, no. That's definitely one of the secret ponds. I think. Or no, that's bubbly tar that I can't get into because I probably burn myself. I mean the bubbly tar to change the orb color. No, okay, so it's not one of these. But this is the groaning pond. Maybe that is a pond I gotta stand near. Alright, let's check my key items. Guess I don't have to actually stand in it, maybe. No, it's still a white orb. Place it into 4 red pools around Ahoy. Look at them, a red pool. I actually had to interact with it. Okay, fine. Alright, it's a pink orb. Time to re-sneak an invisible up. I really have to change it from a pink orb? Well, it shouldn't matter, right? Right. Well, I hope everybody's having a lovely night. I'm really excited to make new friends like Avalon and all the raiders that they brought in and everything. It's been real chatty and everything. You look, you have a really cool community. And Sherman, it's been good to see you too. Glad to definitely get to see you pop in. And Seraphina, as usual. It's always a pleasure to have you here as well. I'm sure Etcham is lurking, but we love that Etcham's always one of the first ones on the stream. I'm really glad to have you all around. It's always nice to have company when you're doing stuff like this that some would consider a little more boring, but I'm actually kind of enjoying going through the motions of the early game a lot. Especially without like money or advantage and stuff, because it makes me think more outside of the box and prioritize things a little differently. Oh, Seraphina, you missed me praising you and saying how happy I was that you were here. It's okay. You already know. And if you don't know, now you know. Not a red pond, but if I had my geomancer here, I would have learned geomancy there. Yeah, since I write a lot of guides on YouTube and stuff, right? I haven't written any in a little while, and I'm trying to have, like, I have all these good guides out there about, like, how to be a pro or how to go from, like, mid-tier into pro-tier, and at least get you started. And some of those things have changed a little bit with Swordy, but the techniques and everything are still relevant. But I found I don't really have a lot of guides or content for new players. I guess there's the guild guide. But yeah, or like I don't have any info that would be useful for somebody on a private server. Not that I would want to explain for somebody how to get on a private server, but I don't talk a ton about like level 75 and under spells, or like level 75 and under sets. It's almost like, so welcome to Final Fantasy Final Fantasy 11. You're level 99, right? Okay, great. Let's talk about level 99 Final Fantasy 11. I almost just passed the pond. Sorry, Wailing Pond, I'm coming back. Shai, if I could give you any advice, don't think of it as a curse. Think of it as a blessing. For people like myself who've already done everything on our mains and have almost all the rarest items in the game and everything, it can be really hard to find motivation to keep doing things on that character because there's so little to actually do that's left. Where when you're new, the world is your oyster. There's so much in the game to discover, so many new experiences, so many little nuances and mysteries in the story to explore. It's really quite a treasure, I'd say. I feel like I hit this pond already, but I can't remember. Just the one thing I would say is there's some people that are very intense, right? And they expect you to know a lot and get everything perfect every time because there's a lot of money riding on their victory, or people don't like to waste their time and it can be kind of intense about it. Just don't let that get to you, especially when you're a new player. Like, I may be disappointed in myself for playing badly, right? And be really hard on myself. But that's more, this is for the paladin thing. That's right, I already did that, I already checked that. Or did I? Yeah, I already checked that. But yeah. So that would be the biggest thing I could tell you is just don't let toxic people in the game ruin the game for you, because they're not all of us. A lot of MMO players can be very intense though. And they love the game, they're just not very good at sharing that love with others. We're just gonna follow the water. This time we're gonna bang it left. I am so glad I used those sprint boots. You're welcome. Like, the best fun that I have in this game is growing and doing things with others. Even some of the dumbest things, like, I would do these runs with this one player, Athen. He's a good friend of mine for a long time. Still a friend, but we don't play as much anymore. And, we would go into a content called Odyssey. And usually you go in there and kill a bunch, but this was before the motivations for the armor and such came out. So nobody was going in it at all, honestly. And so me and him would go in to farm augment materials for the Unity gear. And we just go in and crack open chests. I would be on my thief. And I'd be thief sub white mage. We re-raise and such. And then he'd be on red mage, black mage to tractor me. Just in case a mimic would kill me. And he had to make sure I was 25 yalms away so that I could safely get up and not get tractored again. Did I already hit this one? I can't remember. Yeah, I agree, Ras. It's to be experience it with fresh eyes, right? That would be the beautiful thing. No red pull this way. Alright, I think I'm gonna flip a map. Let's pull up a map so I stop wandering. Figured I could figure it out on my own, but I'm not having the best of luck. Alright, so the Gurning Pond. The Helllight Pond. Those are the two I didn't get. I got the Wailing Pond. I think I got the Screaming Pond. Or no. And I got the Gurning Pond and the Wailing Pond. I need the Screaming Pond and the Howling Pond. Okay. We're gonna get back up on the level again, because apparently chasing this water isn't gonna get me to those last two ponds. But yeah, 11 is a great game. Whether you're in the new levels or the later levels, there's a lot of info, and a lot of people have been playing it for a long time. And they have lots to say about it, for sure. Is that an X? Am I not gonna be able to get past this? I think this is gonna be blocked. Yep. Probably gonna be blocked, and that's okay. The drop. I just blocked the other way. Okay, cool. I'm fine with that. I'm going this way. One thing I will say is, after so many years, when you go through this kind of stuff again, it definitely reminds you of some of the pain points that you would go through. Like Gil. Like, I'm at a point now where it's like, Gil is really just a measurement of time. And when you have a new character, Gil is not a measurement of time. Okay, pond number 3. See, I don't miss that as much. The only reason I don't miss that as much is because I run a lot with noobs all the time. So I still get a taste. There are still plenty of noobs in 11. But then again, I guess it depends on the talent level. Like, I could play with people that glow and still think they're a noob. So I can be kinda... If people really want, like, my honest thoughts when they're trying to grow as a player, I'll always have feedback to the point where some people really hate my cuts. But if it's a new player, I usually am just trying to explain to them so they get better with the game and such. Not in a mean way. But when you tell an experienced player that and you talk to them like that, oh my gosh, people will take it so personally. Man, I agree. Even just getting in a CP party or an XP party or a party just to do something was so like, oh my gosh, I got a party. Oh, it's full. Everybody's going. We're gonna get so many points. Oh, and they got a red mage too. Oh, we're not gonna run out of MP. This is amazing. Like, or like a bard would come be like, oh my gosh, a bard's coming. Everyone would be like, stop what you're doing. A bard's on the way. I think the Howling Pond's the last pond. Yeah, I'm a very fond of Chains of Promathia for sure. I like going down into Limbus. I liked exploring Sea a ton. Felt very intense even just doing the story then. Now with 99, you can kind of just walk through it all on your own. But even back then in the 75 era, Sea was scary. Like, you were gonna die. Sky was pretty scary too, but it wasn't scary like Sea. Like, Sea, you just have a UFO drop down on you. You had no idea it was there, and you're just gonna die. Unless you're like a ninja or a really well-geared dancer, you might stand a chance. Congratulations, Sherman! Nice job! Retro, I've been cursed. Evil energy flows in the orb. Did I dip it too many times? Hi, geez. I think I was supposed to do that. Good night, Saya. Thanks for coming out. It's nice to meet you. I finished the Red Bulls, thankfully. And I gotta walk it back to him and get greeted. Thankfully, the cave is right over here. Finishing a legendary class weapon, Sherman, always feels epic and amazing. They're all so much work. Even the Aeonics. Everybody's like, oh, Aeonics are easy now, and it's like, not for everybody. There's still a lot of work in learning a lot of strategy for people if you're not powerful enough just to have somebody stomp them all for you. And even then, like, I've seen Velner struggle in some of them too, so even as powerful as Velner is now, some of the Aeonic notorious monsters at the end, those final 7 helms, are pretty brutal. And they really just want me to run slow in these Beastman zones for this time. It's combating the 10% or 26% from the curse is being combated from the clickening boots. So I'm actually at minus 16 this time, so it's not as bad. You know, Serafina, I'm starting to think you like the close-up. You know, if I was Issa, I would be like, are you trying to look at me? Are you trying to look at these zits on my face? Trying to make me show this off? But thankfully, I'm a VTuber, so I don't have to worry too much about that, thankfully. But, yeah, that's a reality of when you're not a VTuber. But I did get the idea from her for the close-up. I thought that was clever. Speaking of, you know what? We're running right now. Let's take our turn. Here's my turn. And I think... Yup, okay. We're almost back to where we started before I got myself killed the first time because I didn't have the proper key item. I'm kind of curious about what I even wound up getting then. I wonder if it was part for the Udo thing or the cutoff. Because I traded a coral meat, and I was pretty sure that was what got me the Crimson Ore, but I could just be mixing up my details to spin some more. I was like, alright, great. I got all 3 key items I need to finish the limits. Thankfully, this one's here, so that's cool. You don't have to, like, use the whole thing outside of everywhere. Alright, let's do a quick little shout-out for Issa Sings. She's the one who, came up with the close-up. Is she a really talented musician? Primarily, you know, she does Spanish and English and stuff too, but... yeah... she's good stuff. I am a big fan. And, you know, Sherman, he also streams. Though, I don't know if he's streaming what he's working on now. He's probably doing that one. He's probably doing that one off of channel. Oh, I got a raid from Katuki. Well, hello, Katuki.
Okay,
Kiki is also a VTuber. Welcome.
That's not good smoke.
Kiki, somebody I pop on often.
That's good smoke.
She plays
No,
a
it's not.
lot of games. I can't even really put Katuki into a category. But I'd say that if I had to pick a game she's probably most famous for, I'd say Gloomhaven. I don't know, Katuki, what game do you think you're most known for? And how was your stream? I know you're a variety streamer. Gloomhaven's a good call. I used to watch you play Power of a lot too, but it's hard to. I wouldn't say Power of like your game. Usually whenever I see you playing Gloomhaven, you're like with a bunch of friends, having a great time. I get those vibes like it's one of your favorites. Fallout 76? Oh, okay. Oh, you did? Oh, did you get... Is the new update live for Palworld? No. That'd be really cool, though. I'll definitely have to check out some Palworld when that goes live. Oh, listen, you guys, you're not killing me this time. Oh, no. Yeah, you might be killing me this time. Uh-oh. Oh, no! I didn't get through the door in time. Okay. Sag. I got my event interrupted trying to open the door. I went too slow. I could have waited for him not to look, but no big deal. Now I'm not cursed, I can actually run fast again. That died in the same spot. Womp womp. Oh, I didn't already say thank you for the raid, Katuki. Thank you very much for the raid. It's 2 raids in 1 stream? If that's happened before, it's so rare that I'm struggling to remember the last time it happened. So thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate it. I hope you're all enjoying the vibes. Back to Devoy. But hopefully we don't get our butts kicked this time. Yeah, I was working on some skill ups. Enhancing's almost at 200. Though Elemental and Enfeeble still need some work. And I barely touched Dark. Yeah, I still got some work to do. Yeah. Sneaks, I feel like didn't last that long as a spell either. I feel like they were only like 4 minutes and they made them a little longer. Then if I had Composure up, they'd be a half hour long. There's so much about buffs that have changed, but then again, maybe it's just our understanding of it. Like enhancing magic, increasing the duration and such. But yeah, no, I didn't know that back in the 75 era. But I know that in the 99 era. Or like, I didn't know the caps of like damage taken or like the haste gear cap. I guess I did know. I think I did know the haste cap back then. But back then there wasn't a full haste cap. Like you could go any direction with it. Like job ability haste, magic haste, or gear haste. I think as long as any of them got you to 80. Or I think you could even maybe get to 99, but then it got kind of broken with monks. It's been a while. They've made some adjustments to it, but 80% is the haste cap now between 3 categories. You can get 26% from like a gear, 10% from job ability, and then the rest from magic, like madrigals, the haste spell, the haste spell, marches, geomancy. You can still kind of break it now. If you have a monk with 100 Fist and club, it still kind of breaks the game a little bit. But the attack caps and everything are all pretty set. Like you can't do more than 8 attacks in a round, and that includes like a weapon skill. So like Asher and Fists, you don't want double attack or triple attack on an Asher and Fist set because you're already hitting 8 times. Like things like that. There's little deep nuances about the games and how you build your sets And as you get a deeper understanding of it, you start to really min-max yourself where you'll know your gear accuracy is good enough. So you'll be like, alright, my gear accuracy is good. I'm putting more in attack. Or, oh, I know I'm gonna hit the attack cap with buffs, so I'm gonna go physical damage limit, that new stat. It doesn't really do much for me when I'm by myself, but when I'm with a team, all of a sudden my stats go crazy and I start hitting really hard. And you start kind of putting together the correlations as you mess around. I think you might be right, Raz. Do you prefer Yamato or Raz, by the way? I tend to go with one or the other. Oh, you only play 14? I'm kind of on the opposite boot. Like, I'm in a raid group. Which, by the way, Serafina, I'm gonna probably have trouble on Sunday. But Saturday, I'll be good. But isn't it off because Rem's on vacation, I think? I don't know. Yeah, I can't remember. So, I do play 14 too, by the way. But I'm not as hardcore into it as 11. 11 is definitely my favorite online Final Fantasy. This weekend is off? Okay, good. I'm not ruining any of the weekend then myself. It's on Rem. Love you, Rem. Thank you for taking the heat, because I needed the Sunday off anyway. Thank you, Sherman. You know, I've really helped a lot of players get through this game. At this point, it's like hundreds, or I think I broke past 1,000 at some point. And a lot of them hate me at this point, sadly. But a lot of them still love me, too. And I think they get so good, right, that I stop sounding like a teacher and I start sounding like an annoying mom. And everybody hates their annoying mom, right? So it's like I'm more marmy and annoying to them once they know what they're doing. But in the beginning, it's like I'm the helpful person. Evelyn, it was a pleasure to meet you, and I look forward to seeing your stream sometimes too, especially if it's during a schedule when I'm not, like, sleeping. And oh, Judgment, RuneScape was a perfectly good one. I played EverQuest, but that was my first MMO. But all my RuneScape friends were really cool too. Honestly, I think we were all just so blown away that we could even get online and do anything with friends online, and if our computers broke, we could go to another computer and our characters were still fine. You didn't need to worry about making backups or anything, they had that covered. I know it seems dumb now since so many games do that automatically, but back then that really meant a lot. Maybe an omen. I might get like that. Be like, everybody stay close, because if you trigger a draw-in, I'm gonna freak out. Like, if we fighting like Kay and Omen, and somebody triggers a draw-in, and then Kay uses Dancing Fullers, and everybody gets hit for like 75,000 damage. It's like, So I guess there is a bunch of new people here, so I actually do have kids. I have 2 kids. They're actually teenagers now, 11 and 13. But, well, almost 13, like about to be 13 in like a week and a half. And I love them very much. But yes, they are too much sometimes. It is quite a challenge, being a parent. And even when you're around other people's kids. In fact, other people's kids are even worse, because with your kids, you love them, so you have a tolerance level. But other people's kids, when they're being annoying, you're just kind of like, ugh. At least it's not mine, but ugh. Now, some kids are a delight. I will say, some kids really surprise me with their passion and things they're passionate about and stuff. But it's not all kids. Alright, so it looks like they're all facing away this time. You're all facing away this time, so let Shuko come in and just grab the door. Yes, place it. Ah, no. Oh, he's open. Go! Go, Shuko! Get in! Alright. That was a close one, but we did. Yeah, honestly, now that my kids are getting older and stuff too, I've realized that a lot. Because sometimes they'll say some really smart stuff, and they'll call me out on my shit, and I'm like, oh, wow. Wow. And sometimes I don't even know what to say to them. I'll just be the kind of like stunned, like, you're right. I don't have anything to say about that. Either is a true sight mob in here we're gonna have to look out for. Not to say they're always right. I definitely have to scold my kids, especially when they're fighting with each other. And they'll just be fighting over the most petty stuff ever. And it's just like, oh my gosh, guys, like, this is so dumb. But then I remember fighting with my sister growing up and my brother. And I kinda get it. Okay, that's the warlord. Or there's the overlord. Okay, he's the one that can see me. I don't want to mess with him. What we want to do is we want to sneak all the way over here and not mess with Mr. Warlord. Or not Warlord, the Overlord. I'm sure he dropped some useful stuff and I probably should fight him. And maybe I will. But not yet. We need to go get this thing over here. Especially with how many times we died trying to get it. Alright. Orcish crest. Alright, now... do I want to try to fight the Overlord? Yeah, I kinda do. I named my set with Valner, Velner. I was like, they both have V. So this trust set is called Velner. For no cat-petting reason at all. Maybe I'll name my next one Sherman, since they're both playing on Felner. Then I'll have to name my third one Noctel, I think. Not that Nocto's on this server anymore, but Nocto's a pretty chill guy. We're gonna try to sneak up on the Overlord and pull him over and away from his friends, and not get immediately murdered. Yeah, so these NPCs, Oak, are called Trust, right? And so, there's a quest you can complete once you're level 5. And you'll start to unlock the ability to get Trust. And depending on what nation you're on, you'll get a starter basic Trust. And then there's these records of eminence you can complete for another 5 basic starter Trust. But honestly, 3 of them are the best Trust in the game anyway, so you're in good shape there. 4 of them 3 of them are definitely the best Trust in the game. And then you just kind of build from there. Like right now, in 11, this month's bonus login points is a lot of trusts you could get. So that's really good. But even when that's not up, there's trust bonus months, and there's a bunch of ways to get trusts through the missions, and in so many different ways. And then there's this one trust that's super rare. Alright, come over here, Warlord. Yep, over here. I know, you have true sight, you saw through it. Come on. Don't aggro you buddies. Just me and you. 5 on 1. Ah, you hit hard. Okay, 92. Oh, we might actually be able to win. Okay, let's get D on him. Valley, you better hold together, buddy. Alright, we're turning on light arts for heals. Addendum. You Valley Bill's got this. See if I can blind him. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if I'm gonna get any of this stuff on him. He's really much higher level than me. Wait, landed slow. Okay, good. Let that paralyze. Arm blocker. Okay, that resets hate. Our rally still has hate. I don't want to get in front of him either, because he is... here comes the Far Killer. Alright, so we aggroed the Far Killer, but he's gonna shoot some arrows at Valley, it looks like. And here comes the Protector. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Alright, you know what? Let's try to see if I could sleep some of these. I'm gonna try to sleep the Protector. Nope. Yeah, he resisted. Mind Feeble's not high enough. Valley Girl, can you stay alive a little bit longer, buddy? Alright, the Orcish Overlord, use Invincible, I think? Yeah, and he's invincible. Now he's carrying himself. Can I get a silence on him? He's a paladin. Resistant silence. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Raz. I could chain spell and just start blasting, but it's not gonna hit that hard. Like, watch up. If I hit him with thunder, what am I gonna get? Like 35 maybe? Oh, 96. Yeah, it's not a ton though. Yeah, well, Valley you get right out the gate. Shantoto, too, the one that you're seeing near Shantoto, she is just as strong, or she's available for 300 login points, and you get 500 login points your first login for the month, so you could get her right in the very first login you ever do. She is very powerful. Honestly, you know you're good at endgame once you start out-damaging your Shantoto trusts. For a DPS position, anyway. Are you ready to start endgame? For the NPCs, they have their own gambits kind of pre-programmed in. For me, so these buttons up here, I've programmed them with commands from the game. I could go through this menu down here to the lower left and do the commands manually, but what happens is that then I'll remain in my set. So I forced, a habit to write my own macros up here because I can write gear changes into that. One of the big differences between 14 and 11, right, is that you are able to... hold up, Valley needs a cure. Is you are able to change your gear, and there's actually a point to doing so, like, rapidly and often in battle, because the effects are going to be much more profound. The protector's hitting me now. Valley, use your blade. But yeah, essentially each trust has its own pre-programmed gambit, and some of them are dumber than others. Now I'm hitting him for the numbers I was expecting. Valley, I'm not sure if I should heal you. Yeah, I probably should, but then I'm gonna start getting slapped by the other guy. Try to have cures 4 now. Come on, just a little more, guys. Owie. Enough to cure myself. Okay, good. Yeah, on him now. He healed himself again. I really need to land that silence. But I don't have Steiny or anything yet to force it. I think I'm going down. Which I convert. And let's convert. Don't hit me, guys. Don't hit me. Sally, don't die. Oh, down goes Sally. And now I'm getting hit too. So close, Orcish Overlord, but I'm only level 60. Chantoto's gonna go down next. Chantoto, you got tricks up your sleeve? Oh, she did her one thing, but no, not enough. Got it to 4% with her little limit break thinger. No worries, I expected to lose to him, honestly. That went a lot better than I expected. I thought I was gonna get a really quick D3. So, we do have to actually go back. Yeah, because we didn't hit the Magicite. Different cave. Much easier to get to. But we still gotta go back to Devoy one more time. Usually it's the easiest. Surprisingly, I had the most trouble there, Zay. Because I had the key items for the other zone set up. And I knew I was fine. But I was not fine for Devoy. A good lesson, though. You can be overconfident and think you prepare for everything. But things can go wrong sometimes. that's okay, Judgment. You know, it's never too late to try 11L. It's gonna be on sale, I think, in a week or a couple days or whatever for $10. Ultimate Edition has all the versions. You get the first month free. And honestly, even if you never paid for another month after that, 2 or 3 times a year they do a 2 or 3 free week login for free, for players for free. Like that's gonna be the rest of the month from like the 22nd to January like 7th or something. That's gonna be completely free for anybody that has an 11 account to log in. Oh, 11 would keep you quite occupied for those in-between times. That is for sure. Where'd my sneak and invisible go? Oh, there it is. I just want to double check which cave I was going for. But now I know. Yeah, you know, that's always a pastime for me, not having to cook your own food or clean up after it and stuff, and just being able to have a disposable, like, paper, like, folded burger wrap or something, just throw it in the trash and you're done with it. No mess, no muss, no fuss. No mess, no fuss. Wow, I know how to talk, right? No mess, no muss, no fuss. But yeah, this one's a bit closer and a lot less dangerous. Wall of Dark Arts. I think this is the one that I actually needed the meat for. Yep. Yep. I was prepared for the Magicite one, but I wasn't prepared for the Genkai. There are 2 different sets of key items. But here's the last Magicite too. Hey, I told you guys this one would be a little easier. The Magicites are much easier than the Genkai 3. So the real question is should I go and whoop the Shadow Lord's butt real quick, or should I level up my character and do the other Genkais? What do you guys think? So both have to be done? So either. Though the sad music does play in town after this, so it kind of feels appropriate to fight the Shadow Lord after. They called for me, Your Majesty? Rank Mage. I was not expecting you so soon. Motorellis, tell him. Yes, sire. Frank Mage, I've summoned you here today to talk about one thing, the Northlands investigation. Oh yes, those Bestelker Humes are causing no end of trouble, saying they want to investigate here, there, and the other place. It is true, the Humes are fools, and no better. Can they truly believe that some ancient power lies hidden within that forsaken wasteland? Huh. Do they hope to find the gates of eternal paradise there? In that lair of fiends most uncouth? Preposterous. We must take control of the situation immediately. Still, we cannot let them about the Northlands freely. Who knows what they're plotting under the guise of this investigation? Frank Mage, listen. Go with the investigation party and keep a close eye on what our foreign friends might do. They're up to something. It is certain. I'm sure nothing will come of this, but in case they do find something in that wasteland, do not let them take it. Understood? As you command, my lord. I would give the very blood that runs in my veins if it were to further the cause of our kingdom. You can rely on me. Those foreigners are wily and faithless. Never let down your guard, and may the goddess of the dawn protect you in her mercy. The king has taken a beautiful queen, and I think a splendid addition to the royal family is not far off. An heir, perhaps. Not 3, but, details. We people of Sandoria, too, must ever look to the future. The Elvan must never fall behind foreigners in power or faith. I understand, your grace. Very good. Do well, Frank Mage. Yes, sire. My life for the kingdom. Okay, Sandy, we gotta talk. Okay, wait, one more cutscene, but then Sandy, we gotta talk. I have some shade to be thrown. As I thought, there's nothing here. Only barren wastelands as far as the eye can see. But there is something wrong about this place. I can feel it. I don't think, Wink, we should leave Zarkabard yet. I agree. My nose has never failed me. But I don't smell anything. That's not normal. Something really terrible must have happened here a long time ago. Ridiculous. We cannot base our decisions on your feelings alone. You can stay and look for whatever terrible thing is supposed to be here, but I... Ulrich the scumbag. Help! Come quick! Raugrim and Cornelia, they... Ulrich, what happened? We were attacked by fiends, and Raugrim and Cornelia fell down a crevice. Oh no, oh no! Where? This way. Raugrim and Cornelia, where could they have gone? We have to assume the worst. If we cannot find them, no one can. Why must Humes and Galka be so irresponsible? It's their fault for wandering off without telling us. There are too few of us left to continue. I say we go back. Besides, we would find nothing even if we stayed. I second that. I've had enough of this creepy place anyway. But there are still places we haven't looked. We've seen enough. There's nothing here but dust and ruins. We accomplished nothing but losing 2 members of our party and wasting an extraordinary amount of time. Yeah, you're right. This whole expedition was a failure. Let's head back tomorrow. Ulrich, tell me something. Was it really an accident? Wait, what do you mean? Is it not true that there was some, shall we say, tension between the Galkas and the Humes in Bastok these days? Are you accusing me of something, Elvan? Calm down. I do not care if it was an accident or not. I I care even less about your little country's problems. Just do not cause any more trouble with such trivial matters while I'm around. That is all. He's like, I don't get paid enough for this. Just leave your country full crap to your country. It is quite late to be up and about, Sir Frank Mage. Is something wrong? Of course, Yo. It's nothing. I could not sleep, so I decided to take a walk. Leave me. I'm fine. Yes, sir. No, not you. Ralgrim, what do you mean? He died in an accident? I know nothing. Sir Frank Midge, are you alright, sir? Stop, do not come any further. No. No. He's getting attacked in his dreams? That's why he wanders the dungeons now. Sir Frank Midge. You can find him down in the sandy dungeons to this day. Look, it's Lion. So that's what Magicite looks like. What could they possibly want with it? What the? Shadow of Darkness, you are too late. I have awoken. Your rage, cowardice, envy, arrogance, and apathy. From these I will spread the bane of Vanadiel. You put the Galka one in the front there. I noticed you said that one first. Any reason, Shadow Lord? Is it could because you're a Galka? Who are you? Your kind has awoken me, and this time you will be destroyed. You cannot stop me. Vanadiel will be a grave for you and all of your kind. The Shadow Lord? It cannot be. His powers have returned? Then it's true. The Beastmen are trying to resurrect the Shadow Lord. Magicite, Opistone. Alright. That is all three of the Magicites. That is all three of the Beastmen key items. Let's warp ring back to Bastok and report to town. Actually, I forget. I don't have to go back to Bastok yet. I gotta go talk to Juno's Duchy and the Duke of Juno. To the Rizzled Gardens. Alright, we should probably talk to Matt. Because we did happen to, oh, I don't know, finish a dinger. So, pit stop, Rizzled Gardens, HP 1. Hi, Matt. I got your stuff. I knew you could do it. I believe in you all along. The level cap is now 65. I got 300 sparks of eminence, so that should jump me to 61. Oh, I'm a little short on 61. Okay, so I can't start the next limit break yet. When I finish this mission... It's not the other words, I think I'm beating the Shadow Lord first anyway. But, yeah... Limit 4 is a lot easier now. Usually you just get some random items, and we have to deliver kindred seals to different NPCs across the world. Magicite. Yes, these stones will emit the same power as the crystals. Though impure, that power is great indeed. Now it is clear why the beastmen gathered where they did. They were drawn to the Magicite's great power. Yes, it is time to eradicate the beastman threat once and for all. I thank you for your service. Here is an airship pass. With it, you may travel to any nation you please. Thanks, but on-point crystals exist now. But yeah, thank you. The 3 stones are incomplete, but with the powers of the 4th stone that rest deep within Castle Zaval, perhaps then the Shadow Lord will rise again. Of course, the talisman that seals Zaval's inner strength, her inner depths, was put in place over 20 years ago. It would stop any attempt. I've also read that the 3 keys to open the seal were kept safely by the 3 great nations. Your Grace. What is it? Dire news, Your Grace. The leaders of all 3 nations have been attacked. Attacked? By beastmen? Yes, Your Grace. It's a very coordinated attack. Confound them. They're one step ahead of us. So they seek to resurrect the Shadow Lord. Quite a lofty goal for beastmen. So be it. Then, perhaps, you should return to your own embassy. I will call in your aid soon. Until then, be well. Hey, what's going on? Oh, you don't have to tell me. Oh, so you went to Castle Ochijar and met a girl named Marina there. And she gets along with the beastmen. Wow, so maybe we could get along. Hey, Wolfgang, Wolfie, you here? What would you ask me, Lord Elenark? Could you find someone named Marina and bring her here? I've heard she's Aldo's little sister. Of course, my lord. But may I ask why? She seems of questionable intentions. I think she has some nifty powers, and I want to play with her, that's all. Ah, and don't tell this to Commandant. I want to surprise him. As you wish, my lord. Yeah, I can't wait. That has a totally creepy context now. I forgot that he pulled Verena in for to talk to her. Creepy! Alright, so you gotta go to the Bastok Embassy, which is right down the stairs. Yeah. Shuko, you made it back in one piece. Rank 5. No time for R&R, soldier. Your country needs you. The ambassador's away, so you have to carry this back to the administration. Take the airship. I'll stay here and get at the bottom of this. 10,000 gil. Message to Juno. I think it's message from Juno, but okay. Or maybe now I gotta go back to Commandant. is some filler in the side quests, but it doesn't point to it really well. And even then, it's a little light. The music. And Bastok isn't playing. This is the only time in the game this happens, where your hometown nation is overtaken by the Shadow Lord. Just gotta take a moment to appreciate it, you know? I know, I wish they did this more too. This is very powerful. I remember this moment vividly the first time I did the Shadow Lord fight. I was just like, what? What's going on? Why is Bastok's music different? I know some people play a lot of video games without music, so maybe it doesn't impact them the same way. But music can hit me so hard if it's the right place at the right time. On that note though, I am gonna put up the BRB screen and grab some drinks, because I know we're in for a hike to the Shadow Lord. So BRB, lots of love. And then we're gonna do the Shadow Lord mission. I already have the book to Castle's Wall. So we just gotta walk through a chunk of the castle. There's 2 zones. They don't have the home point crystal at the end. I have the book at the beginning. And, yeah, you can fight the Shadow Lord. Should be able to beat him at level 60 with trust. At least I hope so. Yeah. Yeah, 11 has an excellent soundtrack. I mean, don't get me wrong, so does 14. One of my favorite things about 14 is its soundtrack. Definitely, yeah, 14 has amazing music too. I love a lot of Final Fantasy's music. But, so does 11. So does 11. Alright, be right back, everybody. Okay, who's ready for some Final Fantasy XI Shadow Lord? I am back and ready to beat up the Shadow Lord. I think it's time. Also, welcome back, Serafina. You're back from Juno. No time to chat. Come with me. You say someone snuck a familiar into the president's office, but you were not warned of its presence? Yes, sir. We were taken by surprise. I didn't think anything like this was possible. Sir Lucius, did you send me a report stating our magical defense were inadequate? But I don't think they would be so easy to break. Young Cornelia. Father. Cornelia. Uncle Sid, where's Father? Calm down, Cornelia. We have the situation under control. Is Father? Please tell me it's not true. Don't make a scene. I'm not dead yet. Father! Cornelia, this does not concern you. Go to your room. Lucius, explain what happened. A familiar used magic to infiltrate the building, and then it proceeded to cross the office straight toward the president's private chambers. Fortunately, the president was awake at the time and was not injured. But they took the talisman. The talisman? The key to the Shadow Lord's seal? 20 years ago, our allied forces defeated the Shadow Lord in the Northlands and shielded him away from our world. Chief Sid and Captain Volker were there, I believe. The 3 parts of the key to the seal, the talisman, were given to each nation's leader for safekeeping. But now, at least one of them is gone. Who would do such a thing? Have you not found the culprit yet? Granted, there are many who bear ill feelings towards me. But then again, those fools in the center are too busy squabbling with each other, and the Galka rebels are too savage to possess any magic skills. Iron Eater's like, I'm not even gonna say anything to that. Father, don't talk about the Galka that way. Why are you still here? Did I not tell you to go to your room? And she's out. Bye, Cornelia. From the reports we have received from the other nations, we must assume that the Kindred are trying to bring the Shadow Lord back. Then we must go to the Northlands to investigate. The Senate would have to approve before I could let the Mithril Musketeers go far away from the city. It would take too much time, and the time is a luxury we cannot afford. Besides, the Senate is in no sense of crisis, but has no sense of crisis. They would reject my proposal. Then, we have to find somebody with no legal constraints. I'm assigning you a mission, adventurer, and pulling you under the Musketeers' jurisdiction. You don't have to answer right away, but do you accept? Nice. Then let us talk in private. Volker, come with us. First, let me tell you about your destination. You are to journey to the cursed Northlands, to the ruins of Fayin. You will find the ruins at the northern corner of Bishanin Glacier. That's right, I gotta do this one first. The city of Fayin was built in ancient times by a civilization far more advanced than ours. He means the Zealot. Ah, okay, here we go. We believe they called themselves the Zealot. There are many other ruins in Vanadiel to be of their making. Considering how long ago they were built, the state of preservation is astounding. It is as if they are protected by some unseen force that defies time itself. 30 years ago, the multinational team was sent to the Northlands to try to uncover the secrets of the Zealot power. Ulrich, Volker's uncle, and the captain of the Mithril Musketeers at the time led a bestocking contingent to that expedition. Unfortunately, they came back empty-handed. Captain Volker will tell you the way of your destination. He undertook the same journey 20 years ago, near the end of the Great War. Even before the war, Fayen was overrun with fiends. We captured it from the Shadow Lord at the cost of many lives. After the war, we set seals on both sides of the border to keep the Shadow Lord's minions at bay. One seal in the ruined Colosseum on the inside, and the other in Fayen on the outside. That was 20 years ago. In those days, we could reach the Beseeding Glacier from East Ronfar through the Ranjamont Pass. Still can, by the way. That is still the way there, but I believe Sandoria is guarding the road now. You'll have to find some way through. Your objective is to ascertain the seal and Fayen is still intact. If it is not, replace it with the one we provided you. You do have an airship pass, do you not? Head to Juno. Take the flight to Sandoria as soon as possible. You're dismissed. Okay, I forgot, it's not Shadow Lord yet. This is pre-fight. A little bit of filler. It's really easy to do. So, we're gonna go to Baslock Markets, and how do we get to an area we haven't been yet, everybody? Well, I mean, 90% of the area's in 11. Okay, pop quiz answer time over. The answer is Unity Warp there. I did say it was Shadow Lord time. I did, and we will get there. We're making progress, but first we gotta skip a massive walk to the glacier and through the Rajamont Pass and East Ranafar, like he said. Right? And just be like, Unity Warp, hi, Eggsley. I have some points. Can you take me to Fayen? Oh, you can? Oh, that's great, Eggsley. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah, you're so fast. Years ago, the three nations, Winders, Bastok, and Sandoria, sent an expedition to investigate this cursed land. The Galka swordsman Raugrim, the Shium monk Cornelia, the Shium warrior Ulrich, the Elvan knight Frank Mage, and the Taratari white mage Iru Kirio, and the Mithra ranger Rabinat. Sorry, I'm not gonna get that. Were the members of the expedition. All of them are great heroes to the people. But they had to cut the expedition short when an accident claimed two from their group. Raugrim and Cornelia were the ones who died in the accident, and the others said to have suffered violent deaths themselves after the return. Perhaps they had awakened the curse that was said to be buried in this land. They may have called forth an ancient bane. The ancient bane, the shadow of darkness, an image of the Shadow Lord, told us that our kinds were the ones that had awakened him. That he would spread the bane that will destroy Vanadiel from our cowardice, rage, okay, so she started from the Taratara one. Cowardice, rage, envy, arrogance, and apathy. This image, I see. This great bane will devour the fair land of Vanadiel. An ancient seal will be broken, awakening nightmares of ages past. The blood of innocence will soak the earth, and the world will fall into fear and despair. But as one bright star shines through the clouds at night, and as one song rings clear above the roar of the beasts, we will hold to hope that these darkest of times, they will come with the wisdom and ages of strength of thousands to deliver us from our plight. we await the awakening of the warriors of crystal. That's an old song. It's called The Warriors of the Crystal, isn't it? It's an old wives' tale. I don't know why I mentioned it. I must go. I don't expect to find much, but something troubles me. It does sound a little metal, doesn't it? Sneak and invisible. This is a pretty short walk, actually. Compared to the void and all the other stuff we just did. There's 2 home point crystals here. We're only gonna get the one right now. There's one downstairs by where Sheep is hanging out in the Cloister of Frost entrance. And then there's one up here, and that's the one we're actually gonna be hanging for. So how's everybody doing? Everybody having a good night? Anybody have any questions about 11, or are we just entertained watching me go through the beginning stuff? Sounds very yummy. What kind of veggies? Like a California blend, or some broccoli, cauliflower with melted cheese on top of it, maybe? Yummy, yummy. I love broccoli. On pizza by itself, with melted cheese on it, all of the above. And carrots, nice, nice. Pork chops are always a win. This is a great place to get ambuscade key items certain months, like for flyers. You always use the bats. And then for undead, there's ghosts over there. And then for arcane, you got the drones. And then the home point crystal is right here. Alright, got that nice and sieved, and here's the BCM area. But it's like the rank 5 mission. I remember when they made Valerinol actually like really good. He wasn't that great of a trust before, but when Majesty got added, they at some point added it to him. And I remember when the patch notes came for it, somebody on FFXI put up a picture of Valerinol with Super Saiyan hair. And I just copied that picture on my Discord for Final Fantasy XI and put patch notes. Is just a picture of Valerinol with Super Saiyan hair, because there really wasn't anything else that happened in that patch except making him awesome. The sleep guy landed on them and they all got slept. Time to wake up, guys. Come on. We got an undead guy to beat up. I love that, like, when you're 99, you can kill this guy in, like, one hit. It's actually a little bit challenging at level 60. Easy peasy. I don't gotta wait forever for the ending cutscene. You fight well, but you should learn to pace yourself. Battles are won by those who can still swing their swords by the end of the day. I'm curious. What are you doing here? The beastmen have been acting strangely. Were you asked to spy on them? The seal of the Northlands. Oh, that thing those Taratari did at the end of the Great War. I've seen no signs of it. It must have already been broken. Humph. I wish I could see the look on the superiors' faces when they find out. You say you have brought another seal. You should not have bothered, as they are useless. Thanks, Seed. Who am I? I'm just a wandering knight. I do not care what beastmen do, nor should you. The Shadow Lord was killed 20 years ago, and that is a fact. These rumors of him returning are just plain nonsense. But Castle's Wall is also called the Crossroads of Fates, and yet it cannot be. Arcane key item, burnt seal. Time to work back to Bastok and tell them that their plan failed, but that I beat up a monster. Oh, you made it back to Feyen in one piece. Come with me, quick. So the seal of Feyen was also broken. Where were the Sandorians? Was it not their duty to protect it? Mr. President, should we ask the Senate about an incursion to Zval? We seem to have no other choice. But until they come to a decision, our hands are tied. We'd like you to stand by for further orders. We have preparations to make. I heard you mention meeting Galka dressed all in black in Feyen. Tell me more about him. As I thought, it was Zeed. Now he's been tracking the kindred over since he disappeared 20 years ago. He was number 2 Mithril Musketeer, the Galka named War Cloud. But he never liked being called his human-given name. He's the one who defeated the Shadow Lord. He should have been the captain, not I. Still, why has he been hiding from us? What is there in the Northlands that would change Zeed and my uncle so much? I apologize. It is not my place to ask these questions. But I am but a musketeer, but a humble soldier of Bastok. Alright, 1 second. Had to sign some of my kids' homework. Alright, so first thing is I'm pretty sure there's a trust I can unlock here now. So let's do that real quick. Nope, apparently not. Apparently I don't have enough trust power for that one yet. Guess I gotta beat the Shadow Lord first. What about you, Iron Eater? Am I cool enough for you to hang out with me? Nope. He's like, no thank you. Alright, fine. Alright, Melduk. I had enough of this last one? Zarkabard, the land of truce. So it's finally come to this. You're to infiltrate the Kindred's main stronghold to Zwal. The president will brief you himself in the office. Good luck, adventurer. Let me in, Iron Eater. Thank you. Good of you to come. The reason why I didn't have Naji or Iron Eater bring you here is because of the secrecy of this mission is paramount. Volker will soon join us. Let's talk in my private chambers. Come. Kalina, tell Volker to come to my private chambers when he arrives. I think how terrible Kar's cape looks on him is part of the reason they didn't do a ton of capes in the scheme. We could not get the Senate's approval. The Musketeers won't be allowed to leave the city gates. Those fools think Bastok should not get itself involved. Let Sandoria deal with the Northlands, they said. What do they think the Musketeers are for? Surely they don't intend to use them in another war with Sandoria. I admit that Bastok will do anything for its own gain. That is how we've come so far, myself as well. Bastok's success is a result of aggression and initiative. But without the Senate dawdling so, we may pay dearly for such a lack of action. Are you mean to assume apathy? Nah. Remember one thing. You are an adventurer, not a hero. You've no duty to the majority, especially one that chooses to stay idle at a time like this. Go on this mission for your own gain. That is the Bastokian way. Do not concern yourself with responsibility. Let a certain president and a musketeer captain worry about that. Volker, come. Tell the adventurer what you know of Castle's Wall, but you don't have much time. Be brief. Cross the Beastian Glacier in the northernmost corner of Quan, the frozen land of Zarkabard. There you'll find Castle's Wall, the Kindred strongholds. That is where our allied forces defeated the Shadow Lord 20 years ago. But now, someone is trying to bring the Shadow Lord back. We must stop him, no matter what cost. If you are too late, and they succeed, you and your friends must try and defeat the Shadow Lord yourselves, as Sid, Zeed, and I once did. You adventurers hold the future of Vanadiel in your hands. We cannot accompany you, but our hopes and hearts go with you. Go and finish your preparations and leave as soon as possible. You are dismissed. Wait, if you see Zeed, tell him that he is yet to beat me in a fight, and that is he should come back and challenge me. Hey, good luck with that. Good luck with that, Volker. Thank you for the hydrate, Serafina. And I grab that in just a sec. Gonna warp out to Castle's Wall first. Almost to the Shadow Lord. Some of you might be wondering, why am I not waiting till 75 to do this? Or even 99? And to that I would say, that's a very good question. I don't have a good answer, but it's a very good question. Ah, yes. Castle's Wall. We will have a walk ahead of us. Yeah, you are very correct, Raz. That's what we trust. I beat the Shadow Lord at 75, or I was 70 White Mage, and my friend was 75 Ninja, and we do the Shadow Lord for my first time. That was so long ago. It's probably like in 2005 or 2004. I can't even remember it. What's funny is they'll talk about things that were 20 years ago because the Shadow Lord's reign, or the Shadow Reign era, was 20 years ago in Final Fantasy lore. And now Final Fantasy's 22 years old, but still it's past that 20-year mark. It's kind of like has that weird parody now. So when it comes to Castle's Wall, one thing that messes a lot of people up when they first come here is you think you can just walk in the front gate, or there's a key or some other weird condition to get into the front gate. And in the past version of Castle's Wall, you actually can walk in the front gate, but not in the present one. Yeah, it can be kind of brutal. You have varied amounts of damage. Some of it can do magic damage, some of it can do physicals. Some of it's tanky enough, like a ninja or a paladin, sturdy warrior. Rin Fencer wasn't around back then. And even then, Rin Fencer for a while, people didn't treat it like a tank or know it was really a tank at first. Everybody was just like, finally, a great sword DPS. Which, it can definitely great sword DPS. But yeah, so you run off to these side spots and they got stairs down. And then you creep over here. And that's how you actually get past the first map of Zul. Yep, because that gate is locked over there. Now this place is fucking massive, but what we need to do is we need to get towards the center. Hi Link Java, yahoo yahoo, welcome welcome. We are playing a new character in not a newish character in Final Fantasy XI. And we're about to beat the Shadow Lord as soon as I can get to him. So we have a little bit of a massive castle to navigate first. How are you? You can fall down those holes. And you actually have to for the voracious resurgence, but that's a separate conversation. Actually, I think I gotta get back down. Oh, after. Everything's fine. I'm gonna get down there, though. Think. It's been a little while since I did this walk. Yeah, I noticed a lot of these Beastmen strongholds don't have really good music. I love a lot of the music in 11, but I think that they just need to be in battle a lot, so they just probably were like, huh, battle music's fine. It's very somber and quiet when you're not in battle. And you get up this little ramp here in the center like this. And then you can run up the stairs. Lots of stairs. And with that, we're past the first zone. We're now in the keep. Pro tip. Assuming you have actually... Or no, I'm taking you to the past. Maybe it's here. You know? First with summon trusts. But I was pretty sure a geometric fountain here. In this spot in this room ahead of us. But I might be thinking of the castle in the past. So there was a work prototype. If you have a prototype a tuner set up from the Rulu Gardens guy next to the waypoint, and I have a one-way warp to the entrance of the keep instead. Not sure why I'd want to come to this specific spot, but you know. It's not aggroing me. So that's good, I guess, because I got a lot of doors to open. I'm not trying to aggro you guys. Sorry, just ignore me. Yeah, I figured I was gonna get a little hate. Oh wait, not this room. Not this room. Like, you can hit me for a few more times, okay? You do your thing. We'll beat you up momentarily, okay? Promise. Okay, yeah, here's fine. Here's fine. Alright, Valley, can you beat them all up for me, please? Give me a little Uriel Blade. No, Volk was not Uriel Blade. There you go. Road delay. Ah, dang it. Let me cast it on myself first. Ah, another door. And this is why we bring magic instead. Another door anyway. Let's just run past it. So many doors. Like they don't want me using sneak and invisible. Oh, hello. I made a friend anyway. Hi, friend! Let's do haste. There, you Valley some haste too. Oh, he gave himself some haste like a bum. Oh, I think that needs to go away. Where's my dispel? I'm getting a macro for it yet. Hi, haste. No haste for you. Are you going after one of your gun weapons, or are you just farming it for money? A Zavol chest key. Looks interesting. I'm gonna bump into the chest while I'm here. Yeah. Both? Yeah, that's fair. Oh, that's fair. You do make money while you run through it. So you like spamming Margamy Ravine or Yorcia Wheel, or do you have a favorite zone, or are you rotating through all of them? Out of blue spells, so yeah, you're rotating through all of them then. As we're just getting rid of invisible now. Should be good, because now we're on a Kadav area, and Sneak is still up, and the turtles have bad vision, but good hearing. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, sometimes with new players, I tend not to. I'll be like, yeah, it's every lot. Like, there's nothing I really want that badly. Sometimes if it's materials I can craft with on my crafters, I'm like, because I'm a cloth crafter on my main. But that's about it. And even then, sometimes my inventory's pretty full. Now we're back in the center room, right? Down there's where we started, but we're up here now. Did a whole little loop. You can take either direction, honestly. Oh, Demon Pawn, Tree Invisible. Pretty sure he's low level, but just in case. Yeah, EP. Try to minimize the time from having to fight people. This should take us to the third map, and then I think we have a bunch of teleports we gotta do. So even though it's not here now, we have to wait for it. There it is. And I'll just... Some of these usually ask you, but this one just takes you. And then I'm gonna re-invisible up and run to the next teleport. Oh, thank God it's just a regular. It's a summon. I thought that was an elemental. It would have aggroed me for being arcane, but since it's a summon, it's not going to. Oh look, guy, you caught up, but we're actually coming out here. Now we get to the other teleporter. This is the little circle. Each teleporter kind of bumps you to another teleporter until you've gone through all 5. Yes, you keep coming back to me, but you should have stayed out there. Then this should take us to map 4, the final map of the keep. And then for the Final Fantasy XIV players that are still watching, you're gonna see something pretty familiar. I mean, well, if you've done the 11 raid from Dawn Trail anyway. At some point during these mission completions, I dinged to 61, so I'm actually level 61 now. One more level towards beating up, Mr. Shadowlord. And there's the home point crystal right by his door. Gonna scoop that up before we go in. So for our old-time 11 players, we all know this area. But for the 14 players, they've only recently seen this all remade. But this is what the original throne room entrance looks like. And you don't get warped, right into the Shadowlord fight. You actually have to walk the whole way. And if you would have had to at 14, that probably would have been annoying. So it's probably good they sped it up. But there's a lot to take in. It's pretty cool. The darkness weather. And the hello, Seraphina. Welcome back. The throne. Oh yeah, probably would have been a little bit funny for sure. That's all good. Welcome back, Sam. Could this be? Yes, it is the tomb of the Shadowlord. They got all their fancy magicite, all carved and nice looking. We got the chunks that we brought back. Thank you for the hydrate link, Java. Ah, the Dark Knight. It had been 20 years since we last met, Zed. No. How is this possible? I defeated you. I cannot die. Not until I have eradicated you and all of your kind from this world. So it's true. I suspected as much since we last met. You are a Galka. 30 years ago, I was in a group that came here to this cursed land, seeking to uncover the secrets of a lost civilization. And it is here that I fell, betrayed by the one I trusted with my life. My friend Ulrich would not abide by the fact that I was the best swordsman of the Mithril Musketeers, that I was advocating peace with the Beastmen at the time. It was not to his liking either. Cornelia died protecting me. But I came back. Not even death could keep me from exacting revenge on those who wronged me. A power hidden deep within the earth gave me a new form and granted me control over the Nesser beasts. It was then that I became aware, that I was made aware, of the dark anger smoldering deep within my soul. I realized that it was not revenge that drove me, but the old, undying anger of our race, the wrath of the Galka. Others cannot fathom the depth of our rage, but I cast myself willingly into its flames and broke the chains of mortality. Your kind awoke the fury within me, and I was reborn into rage incarnate, the Shadow Lord. I swore to myself then to purge the world of your kind, and I will not rest until I crush every last one of you. I underestimated you 20 years ago, but I will not make that mistake again. What? No! Stand there and watch, Zed. Search for the dark rage, the flame that burns in the souls of all Galka. You cast a teleportation spell just to take a couple steps. You just didn't want to look silly walking down those stairs, did you, Mr. Shadow Lord? Now, I will cleanse the world of your filth, unless I am first consumed by fury. Come, it is the hour of reckoning. Death itself failed to stay my wrath. Let us see if you can do any better. Time for a butt whooping, Mr. Shadow Lord. Okay, I guess gotta talk to the door again, yeah. Cutscene, yeah. Shadow Lord battle. I wish it was, but this came out like 15 years before Nier. I love Nier, though. I really love Nier. And I love the Shadow Lord from Nier, too. I played the remake of that live on stream. That wasn't super, I didn't have a lot of people watching me back then. But, oh man, that was a fun fight. Not all of them. He does have a few. He has a couple that he doesn't do, actually. You don't see one of them in 14 at all. I don't know how they would do it, technically, because you would have to have a mage. There's a part where he gets invincible to everything but magic. And there's a much harder version of him too. But yeah, now you have a couple moves and a couple modes. A couple dangerous moves to avoid. Yeah, I'm getting rid of those spikes. I don't like ice spikes, Mr. Shadow Lord. You cause paralyze. I get rid of it? Yes. Alright, get rid of ice spikes. Thank God. Let me give Valley some haste. Here, your Rally Girl needs some haste. I think it's slow on him maybe too. He's already halfway done. And paralyzed, blind, yeah, you know, he's pretty caught up right now. I don't think the slow stuff. Oh, you got spikes back up again? You bastard. And do you war? Paralyzed war? Other than hit harder. At mode 2. I think we only gotta get him to 1 before he goes into the next mode. I guess I like the first story plot. The other stories have a lot better graphics and such too. But this is still really impressive back then. Are you patiently wait for me? Okay, so now he does this AoE splash. It's just gonna keep hitting us. And then he gets a little shield. Or he's invincible, so... It's not super hard, thankfully. I think I'm high enough level not to worry too hard about it. There we go. Down goes the Shadow Lord. With not too much effort, thankfully. As you say, I think I'm getting a glitch. Oh, there it goes. No, it is not over yet. I told you, even death cannot stop my revenge. I will not fall. I will keep coming back until the fires of wrath consume me. Valgrim, stop, listen to me. It is over. Use this Galka name. Ral. Grim? No, that is not my name. I am the Shadow Lord. You are no such thing. Search your memories for your true self. You are Ralgrim, the Galka's greatest swordsman. Spirit of Cornelia. I am Ralgrim. It reverts back to his Galka self. For a time. Do you remember? Yes, I do now. Valgrim, it's good to have you back. How has it come to be? As you know, I was the Tailkeeper of the Galka, the keeper of your race's memories. But there was so much pain, so much anger. I let myself become trapped in a dark abyss of swirling rage and madness. Valgrim, people are capable of kindness beyond angels, yet we also commit the sins that would put a demon to shame. We all stand precariously on the edge between darkness and light, and when we fall, we are greeted by the only madness and chaos. And so, I have fallen. There is no salvation for me. The Ragrim whom you once knew is gone forever. I expect no forgiveness for what I have done, but... Come on, this way, hurry! There's a little bit of retconning here. When you start the Rise of the Zillard expansion, it gets elaborated on. He turns back into the Shadow Lord. Technically saves us. My true self died 30 years ago. All that remains is an empty shell. Cornelia, finally, we may meet again. Sorry, Ralgrim, not until the Voracious Resurgence expansion. Sorry, buddy, it took 20 years for them to sort that. You kind of stuck in Dynamis for like 20 years, you know? Dynamis Archibald, Dynamis Lord. They'll farm me sometimes for money. And pulse weapons, not that I need those anymore. And so, the Shadow Lord was defeated, thanks to Shuko's selfless courage and sacrifice. Through the clouds shines a symbol of newfound hope for the people of Veda Diel. But none should forget that wherever there is light, there is always shadow. From the legend goes on to say, from the darkest depths of the earth, the warriors of the crystal rose. So I guess this is goodbye for now. I hear they've settled flights out to the Outlands. If you ever get your hands on an airship pass for Kazum, come and see me in Norg sometime. I'll be seeing you, Shuko. Bye. I too feel that our paths may cross again. Until then, I wish you farewell. Yeah, Zed, I'll hit you up when I need to unlock Dark Knight, buddy. Oh, that's right, warps me back to the entrance of the castle. I forgot about that. Convenient. Alright, I got the Shadow Fragment. So... we need to go warp to Juna. Because we're level 61 now. That means we need to go say hi to Mr. Matt. We're ready to say hi to Mr. Matt. Start Genkai 4. See if it's one of the easy things I can do in 5 minutes, because usually it does. And, yeah, we're probably gonna look for somebody to raid. I'm thinking Velner. Pretty sure it's gonna be Velner. Oh yeah, and bookwarps are a pretty good way to save money when you bring yourself low in money. 100 gil per warp. Eh. But they're still ponying up most of the time, but you know, if you can book warp somewhere, something that gets thinner. Especially because you can copper voucher, you know, just 1,000 points over to the Valor book points. And then you got a bunch of warps. Sometimes they're free if people found the Moogle chests. Oh, sorry, not the Nomad Moogle, not yet. We're not there yet. Hey, Matt. I see you're becoming stronger by the day. Maybe you're ready for my next test. How about it? Force. Now, listen carefully. First, you must get your hand on 4 kindred seals. I'm gonna give you 4 hints. You have to figure out who I'm talking about and give each one of those kindred seals. I've already talked to them. So all you have to do is hand over the kindred seal and they will trade you back a strange stone. If a person you try to trade doesn't accept it, then it means you've got the wrong person. Here are your 4 hints, so listen up. I want you to find these people. The smartest looking Mithra child. The guy who knows a lot about pirates for somebody that's never met one. Vastok's number 5 doorman. A young man who's looking for a job where they're not too rough with them. Think hard. You'll figure out who I'm talking about. Alright, I think one's Naji. Just right out the gate. I'm pretty sure one of them's Naji, so let's go to Naji. Vaslek's number 5 doorman is definitely the number 5 musketeer, Naji. Oh, convenient. I have 4 kindred seals already. I thought I might have had to use login points to get some. Scowling Stone. Yep. Definitely got one from Naji. Oh, new though. I think I should get my rank 6 upgrade. I do have official business. You didn't make me rank 6 yet, I think. Hold up, let me check my profile. Yeah. Not rank 6 yet. You've done it! You stopped them from bringing back the Shadow Lord. What are you talking about, Volker? They probably defeated him and sent him back to where he belongs, am I right? What, defeat him? But that's... Oh, thanks for coming out, Oak Judgment. Oh, thank you for the follow, too. I really appreciate. And thanks for checking out 11. Yeah, good night. Impossible. You find it hard to believe that some adventurer could defeat the Shadow Lord? Captain, have you not heard of the townspeople are saying? They're all saying the age of adventurers has come. Only historians and posterity will have the privilege of saying such things. It does not matter if they only stopped the Shadow Lord from returning, or if they actually defeated him. The important thing is that they kept the kindred from gaining power, and that, I believe, deserves a reward. Good work. I'm raising your rank, and here is your well-deserved reward. The Shadow Lord may have been vanquished again, but the kindred are far from defeated. I've received reports of strange goings-ons in the Beastman's strongholds. You've probably heard of them too many times, but we're counting on you. Rank 6. And some money. Which I really need. So, that is who the Shadow Lord was. Zed must have known, and that's probably why he went off on his own. I'll tell Volker about this. Ulrich's fate should also be kept from him. He may not be able to accept it yet. He admired his grandfather a lot, and that's why it pained him to hear that people say that Volker himself only became a captain because Aregrim was gone. I knew that hiding the truth from him is not a good thing, but most of us are not as strong as you. We need time to heal. Sorry to interrupt. What are you two talking about? Just say that Karsh really hasn't changed, even after all this. Yes, but I think I understand him better now. I may have been judging him too harshly. Speaking of which, you still have not told us why you've backed President Karst in the last elections, Chief. That? Well, 15 years ago. Okay, wow, that's a long-ass, election cycle, okay. I resigned my post as head of the gunpowder room. The Senate was still in chaos, trying to find more people to blame for the accident in Palbro. But there was one junior senator there who proposed we abandon Palbro and reopen the Siren mines. That junior senator was Karst. The miners stood to lose a lot, but at the time his proposal was Bastok's best bet. I'm an engineer, so I respect skill, and I felt that Karst's political skills could be trusted. And he's a real Bastoker too, very ambitious, real easy to figure out. I could still remember the eager look on his face when I announced his proposal to the Senate, or when he announced his proposal to the Senate. Ambitious, easy to read. Yeah, sounds about right for us Bastokers. Okay, rank 6. 20,000 gil. Where they put me at? 83,000 gil! I might be able to buy phalanx eventually. Alright. So... let's go back to where Matt was telling me about who to talk to. Here we go. I'm gonna take a quick little screenshot. Okay. I just don't want to lose it, because sometimes the log goes away. And choo. Riding the clouds. Great. Let's get to the next one. Mara. I think this person's by the waypoint, if I remember. And I was wrong. Let's just take a quick little poke around here. Alright, wide scan save. Oh wait, no, is that him? Yeah, that's him. Nah, I gotta trade you the singer. Kindred seal, give me the stone. Spirited stone. Okay. Winter's waters. I'm gonna go to the entrance for now. To F4. I'm getting a Rashi's Vanity Out cutscene because I beat the Shadow Lord. Master, look at the orb. You set us on a proper course and passed through the first of many gates to come. This precious jewel is one of Reisenjima Sanctorum's most mystical treasures. Our legends state that it was formed from the energies of 1,000 different lives. Though it had originally been regarded as but a minor artifact, in the future you and my father had drawn forth its true power. In reality, it is a piece of the Mother Crystal. Please, Master, you may have taken the first steps, but I urge you to continue pressing on. Gilgamesh awaits word in Norg. Here, I'm a little busy. I just, I gotta get level cap increase, Alright, so this one's in K6, I think. K6 is gonna be over by Yorastere. Oh, geez, that's all the way over there. Oh, we got a little bit of height. Know what that's good for hikes? The sprinter shoes. Ah yes, Windurst. The nation for the very tiny, adorable people with the super long roads and super wide range zones where everything's super far apart. Ah yes, Windurst. She's either inside or she's upstairs. I think she's inside. No, I don't see any withers in here, so maybe upstairs. Yeah, Winders, right, yeah. Okay, Sarah. Here she is. A somber stone. She's somber because she's in school. Port Sandy. I'm running over here like that's where the crystal's at. That's not where the crystal's at. We need to run all the way over here. Because, Windurst is, so wonderfully designed. And the crystal's all the way down here. this one's close to him. Near H10, so I'll have to look at the map once we load in. We are gonna try the auction house. Because each sends a little bit more to the south. Smiling Stone. Okay, so that's all 4 of them. He's gonna talk back to Matt, and Genkai 4 will be done, because Genkai 4 is way easier than Genkai 3. I mean, especially if you have, you know, a place to look up where the people are at. Without it, I don't know how easy it would be then. It'd probably be a bit more challenging. Now, I'm far enough in Rashides to the point when I get to the next Genkai, Genkai 5, where you fight Matt, I'll be able to bring trust in, making the fight a 1,000 times easier, to say the least. His Red Mage Matt fight is notoriously, back in the day, one of the hardest ones to win. When I won it back in the day, I did it on White Mage. Excellent job. Remember, adventuring is not all just about battles and monsters, but about the people you meet along the way. Try not to forget those faces. Your level limit is now 70. Alright. It's a good time to wrap up. I hope everybody had a good time. I think we made a lot of good progress. We didn't get as much grinding done as I expected. But I guess if you count the grinds as the missions and the Genkais and all that stuff, yeah, we got that done for sure. And technically, Shuko's level 61. We did get a level up along the way. But killed the Shadow Lord, you know, did all that. Wound up going through rank 4 through 6 in Bastok. Used Rashides mission completion. So, yeah, it was a pretty good time. But I think that's all I have for tonight. Let's put down the controller and come back to the room. I had a great time, everybody. For YouTube, I appreciate seeing you all there. There's a lot of people on YouTube today, too. But unfortunately for YouTube, this will be the end. For Twitch, we are going to be rating Velner. He's a cat lover. He's a pretty good guy, a really good 11 player. And we're gonna check him out, see what he's up to. But thank you so much, everybody, for joining me. Lots of love. Thank you so much. And let's go say hi to the cat lover himself. Oh, in my next stream, if I do it on the weekend, I'll post to the Discord. But more than likely, Yak's official stream is Tuesday. So lots of love, everybody. Take care. I'll see you next time.